The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks here at Fiserv Forum. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jaylen Brown is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Queta in at center, filling out the middle. And for the Bucks, we've got Miles Turner. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Porter in at the 1. Well, Grant, still very early. How long do you think it takes these teams to form an identity?
You know, B.A., it really depends on what the makeup of the team is. How many returners are there? Do you have lots of new faces? Is it a lot of the same players but a new coach? Those things make a huge difference.
Brown can't hit. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Five on the clock. And he lays it up and in.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Outside for Porter. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Brown. Last game out, he had 40. Tries again. Another miss by Brown.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Antetokounmpo. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Outside Porter. There's the three. Boston pulls it in. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
So it's Boston now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. It's stolen by Kuzma. Trent outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Trent. 4-3. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable. Well, that's a shot that Kuzma likes, very confident from the mid-range.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Miles Turner is second.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Boucher passes to Queta. Kuzma against Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Porter. The three is up. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Porter's got 8 points. Celtics trail by 4. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pritchard, the pass to White. This one for 3. Counted from distance.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Kuzma. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. Over Kuzma. Brown, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And here's Porter. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
White looking it over. Pass to Boucher. Here's Queta. And here's Brown. 6 to shoot for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless from outside the arc. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Turner against White. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Prince is checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Pritchard. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Bucks leading by 3. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Prince. Trent outside. Antetokounmpo outside. He gets it in there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Brown with it. He has 6. Pass to White. Boucher a screen on Trent. Here's White. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Trent with it. Fires from deep. Queta pulls it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Turner. 3-pointer. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor. You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he makes it on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Milwaukee lead.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And here's Brown for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Prince. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Queta. And here's Boucher. Here's Queta. Now here's Brown. Again, the miss by Boston.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Inside. From 7 feet away, it's wide right, hits off the rim.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Brown. To get back on track. And the layup is up and in. Brown's got 8 points.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Here's Prince. Now Antetokounmpo lets the three fly. Hauled in by Brown. Boucher outside. Outside, Brown. He shoots it. Boucher, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown inside. Prince is there. Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Pritchard's got his second bucket of the night.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Now Porter. Give him 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. 11 points in the game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. Fires for 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Porter finds Turner. Prince against Brown. Antetokounmpo, right side. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Trent. And Anthony subbed in for Porter Jr. A big group substitution here for Boston. Tillman's checked in for Queta. Minot comes in for Boucher. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Pritchard.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Celtics trail by 8. And 1:01 left to play in the first. And here's Simons outside. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Anthony. There's the drive. Missed inside. Here's Brown. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
One shot. Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Now here's Anthony. 17 points for him last game against Indiana. Drops in the 3. And the Bucks lead by 8.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
There's 14 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 6. And here's Simons outside. The shot misses. And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They're up by 8. Let's take a quick break. And then it's on to the second quarter after this. thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Here's Rollins. Kyle Kuzma out there with Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Rollins in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Kuzma, that's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside, Brown. Out to Simons. Takes the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Simons has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Bucks leading by 7. Now here's Portis. No made baskets yet. It's Kuzma with the miss. Simons outside. And we played through the first minute here in the second. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rollins passes to Prince. Pass to Kuzma. Minot pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. Brown inside. Defended by Kuzma.
How about the reach from Portis there?
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Brown gets the bucket.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Here's Rollins. After the basket by Boston. Anthony outside. Kuzma, left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
He misses the free throw, and there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And he's good on the second.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Brown, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Kuzma, the pass to Rollins. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Kuzma for 3. Knocks down the long J. Kuzma's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's a learned skill from Kuzma. Not all forwards can get rid of it like that.
Simons finds Brown. Here's the 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for Prince. Cada's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Minot. Here's Rollins. Yet to see a basket. Portis right side. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And he drains the turnaround J. Portis has got his first 2 points of the night.
Inside, Portis knows exactly what to do. He gets physical and wins that joust.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Cada no good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Rollins passes to Jackson. Pass to Portis. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Brown scanning the floor. Here's Hauser. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hauser. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Rollins. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Portis, the pass to Rollins. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. No points yet. Here's Brown. Again, the miss by Boston.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Brown. 16 points for him. Spins. Down low. Pass to Pritchard to win the cold spell. The rebound by Sims.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Portis right side. Clock at 6. Fades back. Cada pulls it in. Cada's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Pritchard. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Pritchard's got 11 points.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Celtics will go for a different look here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Sims. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. Trent, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. Boucher's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Simons. Pass to Turner. Trent from long range drains the triple. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And Trent, the majority of his shots are going to come from distance.
Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Here's Boucher for 3. Antetokounmpo with the block. And he gets it back. White for 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 11. Anthony right side from downtown. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Anthony. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Porter. Back to Anthony. And here is Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, no good. Brown against Anthony. Drive by Brown. Oh, the bull rush by Brown.
And this is what makes Brown so dangerous. His ability to slice and dice physical defenses to pieces.
Now here's Anthony. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Brown. He's got 18. From deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Brown's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Anthony. Fires it. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Queta. Still without a bucket. Outside White. 6 to shoot. Here's Boucher for 3. Rebounded by Trent.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
So it's Boston now. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Left side White. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Boucher. Inside. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Banging inside.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Trent with it. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Trent for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Trent's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
And here's Brown for 3. No good there.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts up the 8-footer. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Trent against Brown. Over Trent. Again, Brown missing. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo has got 22.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. So it's Boston now. They trail by 14. Pass to Keita.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Trent. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on White.
And the coaching staff wanting a little bit more of this from Trent, forcing his way to the line.
That's good from Trent.
Such an important cog in this team's offense. When he's on the floor, Trent Jr.'s role is to try to score as much as possible.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Pritchard. 11 points in the game. Keita, pass to Hauser. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Kuzma with the miss. Celtics trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Boucher passes to Keita. To the inside. Here's Pritchard. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Bucks ahead, up by 16. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much length. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
And a look here now at the Bucks. Even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? That fast.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Milwaukee leading by 16. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Queta in at the 5, down low. Knocks down the triple.
Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3-ball.
And so it's Boston with it. Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Pass to White. From the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 19-point game. White, good.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 28 points for him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Boucher outside. Pass to Keita. Now White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And here is Antetokounmpo. That's 29 for him. Kuzma outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Kuzma for 3. On target from range. Kuzma's got 11 points.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
Outside White. Back to Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's gotten so good with that pump fake. Brown, just a pro at drawing defenders up in the air.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Antetokounmpo outside. Porter finds Antetokounmpo. Turner, a screen on Boucher. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
He's shooting 4 of 7 at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. That one's no good.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Pritchard. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks leading by 17. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Boston pulls it in. Brown with it. He's got 27. to the paint. Here's Cato, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Trent from long range. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
White, the pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Here's Pritchard. 11 points in the game. Cato, pass to White. With the 10-footer, Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game is 21.
And you know, he's no stranger to physical play inside at either end. Turner's as tough as they come.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike. The Bucks leading by 18. Antetokounmpo outside. Wide open look. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points in just the second half. Celtics trail by 20. Now Brown. He's got 27. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 30 points.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
There's a screen by Turner. Pass to Kuzma. Fires the 3. Boston pulls it in. Kid has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Brown passes to Boucher. Back to Brown. And there's the screen. 3 on the clock. White for 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Kuzma, the open look. Second chance shot. And that one drops. Antetokounmpo's got 36 points.
And again, just taking the greatness for granted here. Amazing sequence from Giannis.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. Boucher against Porter. Anthony's checked in for Porter Jr. The Celtics also with a sub. Hauser, he's checked in for Boucher. outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. They get it again. Planks the putback jam. Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Antetokounmpo covering. They set the pick. Here's Brown. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Brent is checked in for the Bucks.
Number 12.
Pass to Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Over Anthony. Pritchard, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
To the left wing. White, the pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Turner. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Bucks. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Antetokounmpo outside. Got a piece of it. Here's Pritchard. 13 points in the game. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, Eric White, 2 shots.
That's good from White. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked. Anthony Simons comes in for Jaylen Brown. White hits them both.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a must.
To the right side. Antetokounmpo, right side. And it's good. 2 points. Antetokounmpo has got 40 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Simons passes to White. And here's Simons. There's the triple. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Simons is not going to back down offensively. He just plays with aggressiveness. He's a guy you have a hard time not fouling.
And that one falls for Simons. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And he makes all 3.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Now here's Anthony. Still no points. Antetokounmpo outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by White. Celtics trail by 18. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The fourth spot held by Milwaukee.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
That's good from White. Smith, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. The Celtics also with a sub. Minot's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Anthony. And he gets it to go. Anthony's gotten his first basket of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
White against Trent. Three-pointer. And White hits from deep. White's got 11 in the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Trent. Give him 8.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
On the wing, Simons. 1:44 left in the third. Back to White. Tillman with a screen. The 3-ball. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Anthony outside. Trent outside. The 3 connects from downtown. Trent's got 11.
And the mechanics on that shot from Trent look pretty darn good. He doesn't even have to think about it.
Simons outside. And stolen by Anthony. It's Prince on the wing. Lets it fly. Smith passes to Trent. Shoots over White. And Trent the bucket on the assist by Smith. 13 points in the game.
And Trent being efficient inside the arc. That's a nice looking shot.
Pass to Hauser. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Sam Hauser. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Rollins, he's checked in for the Bucks. And so he makes both from the line. The Bucks leading by 19. Anthony outside. Out left to the wing. Pass to Rollins. Here's Prince. The 3. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Now Simons. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Taurean Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Anthony, then it's Smith, and it's Rollins in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Hauser. Shot clock at 6 to the middle. Here's Simons, and he banks in the layup.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
The Bucks leading by 17. Here's Rollins. Portis, the pass to Smith, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. Milwaukee making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 17. Fires from the line. That one goes in.
Most of Simons' shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Portis a screen. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Portis with a screen on Simons. Here's Rollins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside, Brown. Oh, okay. We see you, Jalen. Strong in traffic.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Anthony against Brown. Out to Portis. Here's Rollins. Offline with a 3. Celtics trail by 15. Pass to Brown. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And there's the drive.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Milwaukee leading by 13. Anthony outside. Launches a 3. Boston pulls it in.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And here's Simons outside. Drills it from deep. Simons got 7 now in this quarter.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Richards checked in from lineup. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Rollins. That one's off. Still out of sync. Celtics trail by 10. Simons outside. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Brown. The lead now in single digits. Brown's got 13 in the second half.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pritchard, the pass to Simons. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torture defense.
First one falls for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jackson. And so Simons nails both of them. The Bucks leading by 9. To the inside. Here's Anthony. Great D that time from Simons.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Pass to Brown. Six on the shot clock. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Here's Rollins. And it's all from three-point range. Boston on offense. They're on a 17-5 run. Poke loose. Pritchard. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo is Simons against Anthony. Tries the spin move. The strong finish by Giannis.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Simons outside. Tillman with a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key, and it's Simons missing. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Pritchard. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way. But maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Here's Tillman. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Prince. Trent, he's checked in for Anthony. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. Cadis checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Simons. The Bucks leading by 6. Antetokounmpo outside. There's a screen by Kuzma. Just 4 to shoot from 15 feet away. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Antetokounmpo has got 44.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Pritchard, the pass to Tillman. Here's Queta. Fires the 3. Pritchard, no good.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Porter looks it over. Tipped. Back to Antetokounmpo. The 3. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Now here's Brown. Giannis with the rebound. On the wing, Kuzma. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists tonight. Outside White. Back to Brown. They need this. Buries it from 3. Brown's got 41.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Porter, the pass to Kuzma. From behind the arc. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
Kevin Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Boston making a switch here. Boucher's checked in. Porter hits them both. Celtics trail by 12. Brown in the high post. Kuzma on him. Antetokounmpo with the block. Trent against White. Porter from outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists now in the game. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 43 points.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Turner passes to Trent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Gary Trent Jr. taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And so he hits both. Here's Pritchard. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. With the 7-footer. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Antetokounmpo with the block.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
And the layup falls. Antetokounmpo's got 49 in the game.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. White with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Keita. Turner covers. Pass to Brown. Oh, sweet move. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Puts it up off the inbound. And here's Turner. Pass to Trent. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Gary Trent Jr.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Trent. No good on the second free throw. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's an 18-point game. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
At the line for Milwaukee, Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Jackson comes in for Kuzma. And it's Rollins in for Porter Jr. Trent hits them both. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Green's checked in for the Bucks. And so Simons nails both of them. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination.
Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Boucher outside. Here's Brown. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Brown's got 45 points. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo inside. Boucher on him. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
6 to shoot, and here's Brown for 3.
Jaylen Brown, 3.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Now Golden State's starting five. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. And for the Wizards, George is out there with Song. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Carrington in at the point. Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And, Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Now here's Curry. Plays it up and banks it in.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, he'll be ready. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Back to Curry. Butler against Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. 2 points. That one goes. Curry's got his second basket.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
George looking around. Shoots from the elbow. Carrington, that's good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And so here is Golden State after the basket by Washington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Podziemski. There's the triple. That shot no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To the wing on the left. Here's Carrington. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Outside, Green. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Got a hand on it. Middleton right side. Pass to Carrington. And it's McCollum in the corner. Four on the shot clock. Up and in on the layup.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Celtics in Boston.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
You don't see a lot of blowouts in the NBA, so you're surprised whenever you see a lopsided score.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Back to Curry. They set the pick. Releases. And he knocks down the jumper. Curry's got 9 points.
Does Steph Curry have the greatest jumper ever? Well, yes. And the bucket was another reason why I say yes.
McCollum outside. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Butler. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
And Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feelings hurt.
Outside, George. Middleton finds George. Down low. McCollum, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
He's perfect from the line this time.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
George sets a screen for McCollum. Five to shoot. And again, Washington no good. And so Green will bring it up for Golden State. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And guys, these teams don't see each other too often, but last year they would have liked to see a little bit more of them the way they were able to take care of their business.
Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. Corey Kispert's checked in for the Wizards.
Into the lineup for your Wizards, number 24, Corey Kispert.
Here's Kispert. He lobs it up, and Sarge throws it down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Pass to Podziemski. Butler on the wing. Puts it up from 12. Count that one. Butler's got his second bucket of the night.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys.
Attention everyone, the Wizards going out to the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Light Squad. Take the bench. Now on the court is your Light Squad. It's the ball. Let's hear it. It's time for Wizards.
here at the numbers for Curry. Great showing for him last season. First in free throw percentage. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. McCollum against Curry. Middleton, a screen on Curry. McCollum passes to Middleton. Now here's Kispert. A three from McCollum. Rebound by Butler. Curry looking around. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
To the middle. Pass to Carrington. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Carrington's got 7.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Here's Green. Outside Curry. With the drive. Comes up empty down low. Washington's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Kispert kicks to McCollum. Middleton against Butler. Shots good by Middleton. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Here's Butler. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now here's McCollum. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. 9 points in the game so far. Warriors trail by 3. And here is Curry. Last game with 30 points. Here's Podziemski. Rebound, Washington.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Carrington. He's got 7. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. McCollum kicks to Kispert. Not 3 off the mark.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Podziemski. Outside for Curry. And they get it back. Back to Podziemski. McCollum against Butler, and the basket is good. Butler's got 8.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
McCollum with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Sarr. Here's Middleton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Wizards, Vucevic is checked in, and George is subbed in for Chris Middleton.
On the court.
On the wing, Heel. Puts up a deep three. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, he can shoot the lights out. Hill cashes in from long range.
Here's Carrington. He's got 7. Here's George. Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 2. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And Vucevic pulls it down. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. On the wing, George. Defended by Moody. And George gets it to go. And now a 5-point Washington lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Post. No scoring in this one. Pass to Butler. Rebound, Washington. .122 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Whitmore, defended by Butler. Back to Whitmore. Takes a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Warriors trail by 5. Now, here's Moody. Here's the screen. 3-pointer, Heel. And he's good on the 3-ball. Heald's got 6.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Heel.
To the inside. Here's Carrington. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Wizards making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Curry's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from 3-point land so far in the ballgame. Pass to Curry. Here's Post. 3-pointer, Heel. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Wizards with the lead. Here's Kispert on the money from 12 feet away.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Outside Curry. With 1 on the clock. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Wizards lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And in addition, the 3-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Warriors trail by 4. Corey Kispert is out there with George. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Now here's Curry. Curry! Oh, what else is new?
If you do it better than Curry, the range of his shooting is practically in a league of its own.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's Whitmore missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Takes the three. Rebounded by the Wizards. Vucevic has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Whitmore. And he finishes nicely on the way. Whitmore's got his first 2 points.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Now Curry. He's got 12. It's hauled in by George. Here's Vucevic. Pass to Kispert. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Kispert's got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide-open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here is Curry. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Assisted by one of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Kispert. Now George. Back to Kispert. It's tipped. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Moody, the bounce pass. Healed the pass to Moody. Golden State moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Curry with a wide open look. No good from outside.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
George against Kuminga. Pass to Kispert. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. to Whitmore. Pass to Johnson. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
Here's Pajemski following the bucket by the Wizards.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Champagny. Now here's Kispert, defended by Moody. Kispert, no good. Golden State's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Moody the pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, here's Moody. He's guarded closely. Pass to Pajemski. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It didn't take long for Pajemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Wizards trail by 3. Johnson outside. Song, the pass to Middleton. It's stolen by Kuminga. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Floats it up for Kuminga. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession.
Looking now at the numbers for Middleton. Some last season stats for him. He was around 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
It's Curry outside. It's good from long range. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Green against Middleton. To halt the run, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And he makes the first.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Sarr with it, guarded by Curry. Sarr with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Clock at 4. Shot left block. Al Horford with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Now here's Butler. He's got 8. Curry, good.
3 triples for him this quarter. 4 overall.
Wizards have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Middleton the pass to Johnson. Back to Middleton. Pass to Kispert. Lock at 6. Kispert setting the pick for Johnson. Shoots. And again, Washington no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Out left to the wing. Horford kicks to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Curry's got 21 in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Sarr. Now Middleton. Johnson wide open. He fired. Good on the triple. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Green. Here's Podziemski. A shot off that time. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Sarr. Here's Kispert. Connects on the open J. Kispert's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Golden State's gone 4 of 7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Podziemski with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Green. He's got 24.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
And it's Whitmore missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Fires from deep. Washington with the rebound. Sarr with it. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Curry dishes to Horford. Pass to Podziemski. Curry against Johnson. Curry on the move. And the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got 26 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Kispert setting the pick for Middleton. There's the 3. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Curry. Horford sets a screen for Curry. No good on the triple. Wizards trail by 9. Johnson right side.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Pass to Whitmore. A 3-pointer off the mark. And for the Warriors, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Outside, Horford. Back to Curry. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his 3-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there.
Here's Carrington. He's got 7. And again, Washington no good. 1:29 left in the second quarter. Kuminga against George. Kuminga kicks to Butler. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Horford. For the 3. Rebounded by McCollum. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Carrington. And here's McCollum. Wizards passing it around. George passes to Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler deciding where to go with it. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Over George. Kuminga, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Middleton against Curry. Middleton outside. They could use a bucket. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Curry. Drives to the hoop. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Substitution for the Warriors. Number 2, Brandon Podziemski.
Here's Podziemski. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got his 4th assist in this one. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's raised his 3-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he was lights out.
Curry's been giving the defense headaches all night. Just scrambling to contain him, but so far he just keeps finding his shot.
And let's not forget his teammates, helping to set him up time and time again.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Curry. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Horford, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Now here's Curry. Shot clock at 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little up fake by Curry?
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The first free throw is good.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside, George. Middleton outside. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Washington with the ball. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Pass to George. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Now here's Horford. Still yet to score. Now Butler. Defended by Middleton. Butler against Middleton. Oh, tough play by Butler.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
McCollum outside. Pass to Middleton. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Podziemski. McCollum no good. Warriors leading by 11. Outside Curry. Horford finds Green. Horford with a screen on George. Back to Horford. And stolen by Song. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. For three, Middleton. Green with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Butler. Curry with it. Lets it go with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 34.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Now here is George. 8 points for him. And here's McCollum. He's defended by Podziemski.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Podziemski. They lead by 14. Outside Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 5 assists tonight.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Outside, George. Inside. Here's Sar.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First personal foul.
For Washington, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Now Pajemski. He has 6. Outside, Horford. Right side, Butler. To the paint, here's Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 38 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 10, and that one good. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And so it's Golden State with it. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. It's Curry outside. Washington with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
McCollum against Curry. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. George with the bucket. He's got 10.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Inside, stolen by George. And here we go. Washington fast break and a wide open look for McCollum. Here is the open 3 to cap the break.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Pass to Pajemski. Now Butler on the wing. Green. 6 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Wizards trail by 15. Middleton outside. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. A three from McCollum. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. McCollum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Wizards. Middleton against Butler. And here is Horford. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 6. Here's Curry. Rebound, Washington. Pass to Song. Here's Carrington. Defended by Butler. George with the screen on Butler. Here's Carrington. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Curry. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and Corey Kispert subbed in for Chris Middleton.
One shot.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Song. And he gets it to go. Saw's got his third basket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Right side, Butler. Over Kispert. Butler, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Whitmore.
Free throw good, Whitmore. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Podziemski on the wing. Pass to Horford. The three. The rebound by Champagnie. Wizards trail by 10. Sarr with it. He's got 7. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Podziemski. Outside Butler. Poked away. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Here's Whitmore. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Free throw attempts. Wizards making a switch here. Vukcevic is checked in.
Whitmore. Shooting 1.
Free throw good. Whitmore. Now Podziemski. He's got 6. Hit by Kuminga. Pass to post. Goes up on the block. Kuminga, no good. Wizards trail by 7. Here's Carrington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Carrington's got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Butler on the way. And there's another turnover by the Warriors.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Jimmy Butler. He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
The Warriors making a switch here. Hield's checked in. Pass to Whitmore. Drops in the tray. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. This break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, 4th.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Butler on the way. Golden State moving the ball around. Hield outside. To stop the drought. Rebound by Kisper.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Richard with Buddy Hield. We're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
Here's Carrington, covered by Hield. Pass to Whitmore. Over Moody. And it's Whitmore missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside Butler. 5 on the clock. They kick out to Hield. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Washington trailing. Here's Carrington. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Carrington's got 11 points. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Cam Whitmore.
And look at Butler playing tricks, using that pump fake move to great effect.
The Warriors have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. free throw, good Butler.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Wizards. That one misses.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Kispert, the pass to Champagnie. For the lead. That one wide left.
That's a miss you can live with. He did what he could to get something close to the basket.
Heel kicks to Butler. Pass to Moody. Here's Post. Three-pointer, Heel. The rebound by Johnson.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
A miss that time would have put him up.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Wizards trail by 3. Cam Whitmore is out there with Johnson. Then it's Corey Kispert. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And it's Whitmore missing.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Not a guy you want to put on the line. Hield is just money from there.
First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Buddy Hield. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
He hits both from the stripe.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
Pass to Champagnie. Now here's Kispert. From outside, off the mark. Outside Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
The 3 from Johnson. Drills the three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Curry. Washington with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low, here's Johnson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And that's now 10 points for Johnson. The Warriors lead it. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Back to Curry. From Curry, gets it to fall inside.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Vukcevic. Fires the three. Warriors with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Healed outside. Over Whitmore. It goes straight through with the swish. And the Warriors lead by 6. Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Whitmore. Covered by Hield. Got him with the pump fake. Shabby move right there. And that's 13 points for Cam Whitmore.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
To the inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Whitmore. Buries it from three-point range. Whitmore's got 5 points now this quarter.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Stephen Curry, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And the Wizards making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Golden State. Podziemski's coming in for Buddy Hield. And both free throws good for Curry.
He's dialed up.
Pass to Whitmore. Kispert setting the pick for Whitmore. Shoots over Podziemski. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Here's Podziemski. Whitmore defending. Outside Curry. The tray. Yet another bucket.
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5.
In the top 5. How about Wilt, MJ, Kobe, Harden, and Elgin Baylor? That is a pretty exclusive club. And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Pass to Kuminga. Launches it. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Whitmore. Johnson outside. Back to Whitmore. Feet out. It's rebounded by Golden State. Now here's Moody. He can't get it to go. Now here's Johnson. Defended by Moody. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Johnson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Middleton outside. Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Podziemski. Middleton looking it over. Offensive rebound. Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Podziemski. Fades. And Moody pulls it down.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Throws it up high and stolen by Whitmore. Middleton outside. Pass to Kispert. Johnson for three. He's off on that one. Warriors leading by 5. Moody the pass to Curry. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Back to Whitmore. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. From the left block. Podziemski finds Jackson Davis. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Pass to Whitmore. Shoots over Podziemski. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Whitmore's got 16 points here in the second half. Warriors leading by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. Changes here for the Warriors. Al Horford's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Green comes in for Kuminga. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Moody. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Curry outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 8. And here's Middleton. Pass to Carrington. Sarr with it. Shot clock at 6. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Hits the three-point bomb.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Warriors leading by 5. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Driving the lane. Takes it off the glass. Curry's got 57 points.
And here's the 4th he's carrying this team right now. 5 of 7 from the field.
Middleton outside. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Off target with the open look.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Podziemski. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Podziemski hits them both. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
Middleton, down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Podziemski. Golden State moving it around. Takes it from 10. Curry can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 7. Here's McCollum. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeed.
Wizards shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Here's Saw. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 9 points for Alex Saw.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Up top, Curry. Outside, Green. Over Jordan. And the Warriors miss again. Washington shooting fairly well in the fourth, around 48%. Carrington, that's good.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
124 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Pass to Horford. And stolen by Song. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And here they come. Here's Butler. Butler finishing at the other end.
And it's obvious that Butler is a star in this league. An amazing performer. And this is a guy who lives for these moments.
Green finds Curry to the paint. Here's Butler. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead. Washington calls timeout. They're down by 7.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Czar gets the bucket.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pajemski. And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Washington with the ball. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. A step back shot here. McCollum, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. Even for you, rare form tonight. How do you do that?
A lot of work. Guys have blessed me with a lot of talents, and I just have a lot of confidence. My teammates have confidence in me, so for me to just continue to play hard, stretch my imagination, what I can do, and just let it flow.
There were no limits tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now, our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Los Angeles Clippers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ivica Zubac's out there with John Collins. Then it's James Harden, and it's Beal in a shooting guard. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Dort for 3, fires in the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lets it fly. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Zubac.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Pass to Holmgren. And we're about a minute into the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good from Holmgren. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Zubac, screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Williams passes to Holmgren, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Harden against Dort. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Williams. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. They get it back. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort, the pass to Williams. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Harden. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
Beal, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. Harden surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Williams passes to Dort. Up top, Hartenstein. Back to Dort. It's stolen by Leonard. Jumps up. And Leonard throws it down hard.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
Here you have 2 offenses that feasted off turnovers. Every opponent was a little nervous with the ball around them.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 1. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. They still need this. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Pass to Leonard. 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Outside Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by the Clippers. He buries it from 3.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Harden finds Collins. Dort against Beal. Pass to Leonard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Dort. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Leonard outside. And here's Collins for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Collins has got 6 points.
What an answer by John Collins. The 3 responses on time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Releases. The rebound by Wiggins. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And Harden with the block.
Yeah, James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Oh, Weiss on the pipes on that one.
The kick out to Paul. Collins with a screen on Wiggins. Paul against Wiggins. Here's Collins. The Thunder with the rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, they were impressive against this club in a clash of the Titans last year, sweeping the season series.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
That free throw, no good. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. And he sinks the second.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Wiggins. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. He's got 9.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Here's Wiggins. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. Collins outside. Pass to Harden. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out, he had 38 points. Now Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Caruso misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Collins. Lopez with it. No points so far. Outside Harden. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. For the Clippers, Zubac, he's checked in for Lopez. Jones comes in for Collins. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Now here's Paul. Started closely. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Jones against Williams. Wallace outside. Wiggins with a screen on Zubac. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Caruso, a screen on Jones. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Bogdanovich. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Yep, that one's good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Holmgren, Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Bogdanovic. No points yet. Four on the clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder shooting around 50% in the game so far. On the wing, Caruso. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Paul following the bucket by the Thunder. Pass to Jones. Outside Bogdanovic. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Screen by Holmgren. Wiggins finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Caruso misses. Clippers trail by 5. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Wallace. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Wallace has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Bogdanovic. Still without a bucket. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Wallace into the lane.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Bogdanovic from long range. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Down low. And it's the Clippers on the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
That one misses. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Paul. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Williams. Good on the second one. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. To the inside. Wow, the length of Chet.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Beal outside. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And stolen by Jones. Outside Harden. He takes it in. Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. Zubac with a screen on Dort. Beal from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
So it's the Clippers now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Hits a three-pointer. Harden's got 10 points.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Back to Williams. For 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They host the Pistons after this one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Paul's checked in. And Beal drops them both.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team.
Holmgren with a screen on Paul. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Paul. And here's Zubats. Beal outside from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams passes to Wallace. It's Holmgren, high post. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Outside Jones. To the middle. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. That one misses.
I think increasingly what you're seeing in guys like Chet Holmgren is they're bringing a unique size and skill combination that maybe has been rare in the past.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Yep, that one goes.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Leonard pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Harden. Beal with a screen on Caruso. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Caruso on the take. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Timeout. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for this game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see them move. Let's see what you got. You need 10 touches. That's nice.
Jones, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Beal with it. Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. This one for three. Williams grabs the board.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard defending. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. From outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, there's the alley. Dort with a steal. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on Harden. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Three-pointer. Beal knocks it down from distance. Beal's got 5 points.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Now here's Bogdanović. Harden, the pass to Beal. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Williams, a screen on Harden. Steps back. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Leonard passes to Harden. Pass to Beal. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Sinks the tray. Caruso's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see a shot go in. Nicely done. Outstanding pass on time and on target.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
2 minutes remaining.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Now here's Beal. Coming off a 31-point game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up.
You get a sense, guys, right there of exactly how much pressure Bradley Beal can put on your defense.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac checked in for Lopez, and it's Collins in for Bogdanovich. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And Beal drops them both. 1:33 left to play in the half. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, 7 points in the game. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Clippers trail by 6. Beal outside. Back to Harden. 1:10 left in the second period. Beal, no good.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Pass to Hardenstein. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Isaiah 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Clippers trail by 7. Collins outside. Leonard looking around. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Williams passes to Holmgren. Ooh, Holmgren fighting through contact.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Leonard outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. They set a pick. And here's Collins for three. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
John Collins is excellent from deep. Remember, this guy shot 40% for a season in his history.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Launches it. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participant.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. These days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Clippers.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far, stifling shots left and right.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Here's Dort. John Collins out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Dort. 6-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Leonard for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Harden, the pass to Collins. Now here's Leonard. About a minute played here in the second half. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Collins outside. Williams against Leonard. The 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 13. Pass to Dort. There's the 3. Collins with the rebound.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Zubac. Leonard, right side. With the teardrop. Some solid defense from Williams. Thunder leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pass to Zubac. Now Harden. Leonard outside. On the wing, Harden. Over Gil, 12 points.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now here's Hardenstein. He has 6. And it's Holmgren missing. Leonard against Holmgren. Harden can't hit. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hardenstein. Shoots over Zubac. And here's Holmgren. Lets a 3 fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Collins outside. Williams against Leonard. Over Williams. Shot by Leonard, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Thunder in possession here. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 4th, the Thunder.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Leonard against Williams. Fires from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Here's Collins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, you can see John Collins forcing the level of contact that he wanted. Just gets an opportunity to go to the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw is good from Collins.
One of the things I like most about John Collins is that steady demeanor that he brings to the game. You understand he's a double-digit scorer. He's going to get to the offensive window. Somebody you know what you're going to get from him night by night.
And both free throws good for Collins.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. No good on the free throw. He hits the 2nd from the line. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. Beal outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First one falls for him.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Beal. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And Leonard drops them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the 2nd half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Holmgren. He's got 13. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Caruso. Leonard up top for the tie. That one falls. Leonard's got 22 points.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Caruso, defended by Harden. 6 to shoot. Williams from long range. The shot won't fall. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Collins outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Leonard. For the lead. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams against Leonard. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Leonard against Williams. Over Leonard. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Outside, Williams. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Collins with a screen on Williams. Leonard against Williams. Puts it up from 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Collins against Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 3. Collins outside. Pass to Paul. Leonard outside. 4-3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Caruso finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys have better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for John Collins. And it's Bogdan Bogdanović in for James Harden. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine.
Oh, yeah. There's Bogdanović with the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
This is Bogdanovic's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Leonard. 23 points in the game. Here's Zubats. From the left block, he sends it through. Zubats has gotten 4 this quarter.
Now this is where Zubats most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
And the Thunder shooting 41% since halftime. Caruso finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Paul. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Holmgren. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on Bogdanović. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half. 54 seconds left in the third. Now Jones. Outside Bogdanović. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Aaron Wiggins.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanović is an asset for this team.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Beal's checked in. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Holmgren finds Dort. Now here's Wallace. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Now, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Now here's Beal. 10 points for him. Jones with a screen on Dort. Here's Beal. Jones from outside. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. 2 Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3 and Jalen with an I at the 5. Lugens Dort out there with Casey Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the 4.
James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Now here's Williams. There's a screen. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Harden against Dort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, James Harden. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Right side, Williams. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Back to Dort. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Jones. And here's Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Beal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Bradley Beal's playmaking ability is drastically improved. Nice drive on that one.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Thunder leading by 3. Caruso outside. Williams finds Dort. Caruso outside. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And so Paul will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Dort, the pass to Williams. Wallace outside. To the inside. Here's Dort. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
To the paint. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Beal. 11 feet out. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Beal outside. Over Williams. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown. And he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Now here's Williams. Gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 21 points in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Dort against Harden. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Outside, Williams. Wallace outside. Dort outside. And Harden with the block. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
It matters not half court or in transition. Bradley Beal always a threat.
Outside, Williams. Releases. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Ball finds Beal. The kick out to Paul. Clock at 4 to take the lead. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. They set the pick. Williams from long range. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers trail. Harden with it. Pass to Jones. Beal surveying the D. To tie it up. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Thunder have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Williams against Jones. Williams a screen on Harden. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Ball passes to Beal. Outside Harden. Got a hand on it.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Now here's Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Jones. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Paul. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chet Holmgren comes in for Dort. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Caruso. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Harden finds Beal. Back to Harden to take the lead. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Left side Williams. To snap the cold streak. Hartenstein, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 2-point game. Collins a screen. To tie it up. Harden to pass to Collins. 4 on the clock. Leonard way outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Harden. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein in the post. Zubac's there. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Clippers trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Leonard outside. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
On the wing, Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. To end the run. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Dance game time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. Oh, going to take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Now, the nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Good work there as it goes.
You know, he's doing whatever he wants on offense in this one.
Now here's Harden. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Leonard. That one off the back iron and out. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Williams with it. Picked up by Collins. Williams passes to Hartenstein. No good that time. The Clippers running out of time. Pass to Leonard. Over Dort. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Hartenstein in the post. Hounded by Beal. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Now here's Leonard. Collins with a screen on Williams. Williams against Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Thunder.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. On the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. And then on Friday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Buzelis out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for the Raptors, the guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up. So we should be in for a fun one.
Now here's Barnes. Out to Ingram. And yep, finally dropped it, rolling around the rim.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
Pass to Buzelis. No good on the 3. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against Boston. Here's Quickly. Hurdle with a screen on Giddey. A three from Quickly. Chicago grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make-or-miss league.
And there's Barrett putting it right back in.
Man, sometimes it feels like Barrett wants it more than anyone else on the floor.
Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Jacks up a three. Drills it from outside.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Now Barnes from past the arc. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
But you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A wide open look here for Vucevic. Another three for Chicago.
Vucevic answering the three.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. A three from Quickly. They get it back. Here's Pirtle. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Vucevic to the pass to White. And White slams it in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Barnes passes to Pirtle. Barrett wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Giddey with the screen on Ingram. From deep, Herter. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Barrett. Ingram wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Ingram's got 5.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Good season for him last year. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Absolutely. I wish I had 2 or 3 like him coming off the bench when I was coaching. If I did, I probably wouldn't be sitting here with you guys.
Now here's Giddey. Last game, 26 points. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Barrett dishes to Pirtle. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Pirtle's got his second basket of the game.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Herter on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Out to White. Here's the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now, quickly. A 26-point game for him in the win against Boston.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Bulls trail by 5. Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Now here's White. Here's Buzelis. Sinks the three-pointer. Buzelis has got a couple of threes now in the first for Chicago.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Back to Ingram. It's rebounded by Herter. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's quickly the Bulls knocking down the 3. Pass to Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on White. Barrett kicks to Ingram. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Ingram's got 8.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Checked in for Barrett. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. And number 5, Jakob Poeltl.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey kicks to Herder. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Quickly finds Pirtle. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Pirtle's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Giddey. White, wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Outside, White. Back to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Vucevic. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now here's Barnes. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Celtics in Boston. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Herder. Rebound by the Bulls.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Driving inside.
The numbers now for Nikola Vucevic, coming off a terrific season. 10th in rebounding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. And he knocks down the first one. And Toronto making a change here. Abaji's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Herder drops them both. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
If you want the t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants one?
Bulls making a switch here. Dosumu's checked in. And the Raptors with the ball, leading by 5. Pass to quickly. Ingram outside. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, fighting through it there. Ingram can get aggressive when he needs it inside.
Jones kicks to White. Collins with it, defended by Pirtle. It's White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Dick with it. Jones covering. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to quickly. Dick in the corner. Barnes outside. No good on that one. Nice D from Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Jones the pass to Collins. White with it. Pass to Dosunmu. 4 on the clock. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Here he goes. Walter, good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Bulls trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Toronto's gone 3 of 7. Barnes outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you got to be mode.
It's his first trip to the line.
Two shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
The Raptors making a switch here. Abaji's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Josh Giddey's checked in for White. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Dosunmu. He just could not put it together in that loss to Denver. Inside, here's Collins, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Abaji. Barnes against Williams. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Jones finds Collins. And here is Dosunmu. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. To the inside. Dick, that's good. Dick's got his second basket of the night.
Already, they've piled up 8 second chance points.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Now Jones. Launches a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
They've got Dick. He's out there with Walter. And it's Mamu Kalashvili in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
And they continue to control the glass.
Abaji, the pass to Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 9. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Walter. Pass to Barnes. And he uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's Collins. Now Dosunmu. It's deflected. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
That's good from Barnes. And here's Jones. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver. Collins kicks to Giddey. Here's Jones, and that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Well, even though he's just 6'1", Jones is confident inside. Doesn't fear going up amongst taller players.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 14. To the left wing. Barnes the screen. For 3, Barrett. And again, no good by Toronto. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Dosunmu. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Dosunmu taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. No free throws, good from Dosunmu. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Barnes looking around. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Barnes has got 16 points.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Bulls third.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Dosunmu finds Jones. Unloads. Nice spin off the left rim and in. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Barrett with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And the Raptors with the ball, following the three-point basket by Chicago.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jones, the pass to Giddey. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Jones against Barrett. From deep three-point land. Collins grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 6. Now here's Williams. Nothing on the board. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age. Realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes That is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Raptors. Abaji's checked in, and quickly in for Walter. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Dosunmu. And he sinks the second. Here's quickly. Barrett setting a pick for quickly. Right side Barrett. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Basket counts. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Back to Jones. Off target with his three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now we get a chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 19 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
And the first one at the line is good. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Raptors. Then for the Bulls, Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Jones.
We got this.
And so he makes both from the line. G.A., what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Here's Abaji. Still scoreless. Cans it from downtown.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Ingram setting a pick for quickly. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Huerter. Rebound by the Bulls. Now White. He's got 5. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. White. And the 3 ball is good. White's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Back to quickly. And he makes good on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Giddey. Back to White. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. 6 to shoot. White looking around. Nice D from Barrett. Raptors leading by 9. Here's quickly. He has 5. Barnes kicks to quickly. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Ingram against Huerter. Vucevic gets double teamed. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead early.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Here's Giddey. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And that one is good. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Ingram against Herder. That one goes in. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor, and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
One attempt. Here's quickly the Bulls knocking down the 3. Pass to Ingram. Vucevic with the block.
Well, defensively, Vucevic was in great position and times that perfectly.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And Toronto making a change here. Hurdle's checked in. Trey Jones is checked in for Chicago. Bulls trail by 8. Outside, White. Buzelis with the ball. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Herder. Vucevic setting the pick for Herder. Over Barrett. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 8. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Jones finds Herder. Vucevic is screen on Ingram. Ingram against Herder. Vucevic setting the pick for Jones. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jones has got 7.
You can see the smarts Jones has with the ball.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Over in the corner, Barnes. Quickly with a wide open look. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Back to Jones. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Plays it up off the glass. Jones has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's what Ingram does. His ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls.
For your Raptors, Brandon Ingram, shooting 1.
Ingram, no good on the free throw. So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch. Williams dishes to White. Herder with a screen on quickly. Here's Vucevic. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so we conclude the first half. Raptors lead by 8. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2, in the place to be, most definitely. They seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
All right, fellas. Time to acknowledge the players of the week. For the East, LaMelo Ball.
Well, LaMelo's been incredible. I'll tell you, he has been an elite scorer and passer who can single-handedly dictate the pace of the game, Shaq.
And when it comes to this award, it doesn't hurt that he got that razzle-dazzle to his game.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing here by 8. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. The guard set is Giddey and White. Buzelis out there with Vucevic, and it's Herter in at the 3 spot. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Buzelis. Here's White. And it's off from three-point range. Quickly against Giddey. Now here's Ingram. This one for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Giddey. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Triple.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Ingram a screen on White. And here is Ingram. He's defended by Herter. And it's Ingram missing. Bulls trail by 8. Herter finds Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Herter. And the Bulls with another miss.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Here's Giddey. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Vucevic missing. Raptors leading by 10. Pass to Barnes. Got a piece of it.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's White. He's got 8. And Vucevic kicks to Giddey. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Giddey's got 10 points.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And that one's good. Ingram's got 20 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Herter on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Herter passes to White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Barnes outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Herter. Herter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Giddey. Now Vucevic. Just 4 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. 14 feet away. And it's White missing.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Barnes with it. Ingram outside. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Giddey. Vucevic with it. Some solid defense from Pirtle. And so quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Herter. Now here's Giddey. Offline with his 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Buzelis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
That free throw missing. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Now here's Ingram. 20 points for him, and the shot is good. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, huge game from Ingram. He does this so often. Maybe one of the most overlooked stars in the league.
From the baseline, and he nails the jumper. Quickly with it. He's got 8. Outside, Barrett. Active quickly. Outside, Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Shoots over Herter. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Giddey. Back to Herter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Now here's Vucevic, defended by Pirtle. Vucevic, a screen on Barnes. Herter. Toronto grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Grady Dix checked in for R.J. Barrett. And Chicago also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Barnes hits them both.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
White left side. And he banks in the layup. White's got 15.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. Barnes finds Ingram. Shot from free throw range. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Ingram's got 24.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Vucevic setting the pick for White. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Well, we've really seen White raise his game as a scorer. He can be relentless at times, like right now.
Pass to Pirtle. Inside. Here's quickly. The shot missing. Nice defense from Giddey. Bulls trail by 7. Here's White. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Quickly kicks to Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Williams. And here's Barnes for 3. And the dunk by Pirtle. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Now here's White. 17 points in the game. Vucevic is screen on quickly. Out to White. Beyond the arc. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. White's got 12 points in just the second half. Ingram outside. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Outside, White. Pass to Vucevic for three. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here is Quickly. He's got 8. Now Ingram.
Well, Ingram knows how to be a problem for the defense inside, drawing contact there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
First one falls for him.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Walter in for Quickly. Then for the Bulls, Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Dosumu comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Raptors leading by 9. Ingram with it. Jones covering. Barnes screen on Jones. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Kicks it out to Collins. And the Bulls with another miss. Toronto's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Ingram outside. Over Jones. It's good from about 19 feet. Ingram's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Pass to White. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Ingram outside. Now Barnes. White covering. Barnes can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 11. Into the lane. And that one, good. 15 points for Dosumu.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. It's Ingram on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Ingram's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And here is Dosumu. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Raptors.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, that's his first three here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Now White, 20 points for him. The three. Hits it from three-point range. White's got 15 points here in the second half.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Keep battling.
Now recognizing that it's a long game and his team can come back.
Kevin, they absolutely can, but it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here is Giddey. After R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. Bucket is good.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides, learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Quickly the pass to Dick. Onside Barrett. And the rejection by Collins. Jones kicks to Giddey. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. That's his 4th miss. He's made 5 of 9. And it's Quickly in the corner. Puts up a deep 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Barrett. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's 13 points for R.J. Barrett.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
That one goes. Count it.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Pass to Dick. Going inside, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And he makes the first. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Chicago. And both free throws good for Dick.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Jones. Giddey against Barrett. Unloads from 13. Here's Collins. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Abaji. Barrett with the ball. Dick finds Barrett. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. A 3 from Quickly. And the Raptors miss again. Bulls trail by 13. Williams dishes to Jones. Outside Collins. Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Giddey. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now, here's Quickly. Here's Barrett. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Pirtle, he is checked in for the Raptors. Bulls trail by 11. Outside, Jones. Barrett against Giddey. To the paint, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Offensive rebound. That one good for 2.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Collins passes to Giddey. Now here's Herter. Williams a screen from the arc. Herter, no good. Raptors leading by 11. Pass to Barrett. Toronto working the ball around him. And the dunk by Pirtle.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Collins. Now here's Herter. Dick defending. Herter with it. From deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
2 shots.
That one is off. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. White comes in for Trey Jones. And he's good on the second. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 14-point game. And here's Herter. Pass to Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Over Pirtle. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, the interior is where Vucevic is at his most assertive. So the defense has to be overwhelming to stop him.
Ingram outside. And again, Toronto no up.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Herter. Pass to Vucevic. Positioning on the putback.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
Barnes kicks to Pirtle. Here's Walter. Barnes outside. And the Raptors miss again.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
Pass to Williams. Giddey, no one around him. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Giddey's got 12 points here in the second half. Raptors leading by 7. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Walter. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Williams. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Ingram. Here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barnes has got 9 points now in just the second half. Bulls trail by 9. Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Outside, White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Birtle the pass to Quickly. The shot misses. Great D that time from Vucevic. Down low, Birtle with the steal. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go.
Chicago foul. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago with the ball. They trail by 11. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. It's stolen by Barrett. It's stolen by White. Pirtle with the steal. Barrett with the ball. He's picked up by White. Barrett kicks to Barnes. Onside, Barrett. That one falls. Barrett's got 7 points for the quarter.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Buzelis. Vucevic down low. Birtle's there, and it's Vucevic missing.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Pass to Quickly. Pirtle against Vucevic. Here's Quickly. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Giddey. Chicago again turning it over. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Raptors leading by 13. Now, here's quickly. Hurdle finds Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, scorers like Ingram find a way to draw those fouls.
At the line for
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
You see yourself on the screen and you select your best move. Let's go. Let's be working.
Bulls trail by 14. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Pirtle. Trying to get something going. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
Chicago has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Giddey finds Vucevic. White with it. Barrett covering. And it's White missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Onside Barrett. Vucevic against Pirtle. Barnes outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Barnes has got 14 points here in the second half.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Barnes.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And here's Toronto. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Dick, defended by Dosunmu. It's Dick on the wing. Here's Walter. 4 on the clock. Here's Abaji. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Terry looking over the floor. Pass to Collins. Stripped away. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Jakob Poeltl.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home court. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the center position. And for San Antonio, Zohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 3. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama with it. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Outside Jones. It's Poole on the wing. Five to shoot. From downtown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Spurs. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Fox. 15 in his last outing. From 15 feet away, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
Such a versatile scorer. Fox is superb at understanding when to take the mid-range.
Poole outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
No good on the free throw. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well. But when the times pay off, B.A., it is spectacular.
And he's good on the second.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Now here's Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Poole. Fires the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently, they have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
The first one falls.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. Second free throw, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jones finds Poole. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Poole's got 6 points.
Poole cashing in from the shallow end.
For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wembanyama down low, and the layup is good off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Misi. Six to shoot. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Fox. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Murphy. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And he makes a first. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 4th, San Antonio.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Poole. He has 6. Jones' shot is good.
Continuing to hone this part of his game. I like seeing Jones hit from deep.
Fox surveying the D. To the wing, right side. Right side, Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Fox has got 7.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Pass to Jones. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Sohan outside. Here's the pick. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Poole. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up to the Spurs. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. There's the triple. They get it back. On the wing, Vassell. No good with the triple. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Poole outside. On the take. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Vassell outside. Takes a 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups. Could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
He's checked in for San Antonio. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in. Here's Alvarado. Here's Misi. Pass to Poole. Up top, Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Bay. Sohan covering. Bay, no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Fox outside. Sohan outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pelicans trail by 6. Alvarado outside. Bay outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like seeing Bay active on the inside, attracting the defense's attention in the process.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Utility guys like Saddiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
And so Bey nails both of them.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. Good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Castle for 3. And Bey pulls it down. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Hey guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Pass to Castle. Over Poole. Castle misses. Pelicans trail by 4. Oh, Fox with a steal. Wembanyama screen. Fox goes in. And that one drops for him. Fox has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And Fox at his best, driving in with momentum and speed and going right at the defense.
And here's Poole. 17 points for him last game against the Lakers. Pass to Misi. Soft touch off the glass.
And another area where Poole continues to work has just become a much more effective passer.
Spurs lead by 4. Outside Johnson. Fox for 3. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Alvarado outside. Pass to Misi. Now Poole, just 5 to shoot. Hits the trifecta. Now just a 1-point Spurs lead.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Now here's Fox. He's got 9. Sohan outside to the wing on the left. Wembanyama high post. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Misi. Inside. Here's Poole. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Poole's one of those guys that you have to play tight on D.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
For San Antonio, Cornette comes in for Wembanyama, and it's Barnes in for Sohan. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that you can get it done so many ways on the offensive end.
Here's Castle. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Misses from close range.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Now here's Alvarado. Still no points. To the middle. Here's Queen. San Antonio with a rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Here's Fox. 9 points in the game. He was all alone on that one. Fox has got 12.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Back to Poole. Barnes against Bey. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And Saddiq Bey has come into this league as a guy who's shown he's capable of scoring the ball.
And one thing about Harrison Barnes, Brent, he is efficient on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it just feels like Harrison Barnes is one of those guys, BA, that's super steady, right? You know what he's going to do on a nightly basis, the shots he's going to take, and he has confidence in every one of those shots that he gets. So committed to both ends of the floor and a real team helper.
Now here's Jones. He's got 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right side Barnes. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Harper, he's checked in for Fox. Hawkins is checked in for New Orleans. .32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Jones. Pass to Bey. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Queen. Clock at 6. Here's Hawkins. And again, New Orleans no good. Here's Harper. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Spurs up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Pelicans trail by 5. Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Jose Alvarado, and it's Queen in at the center position. A nice shot by Hawkins. Hawkins has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I can't leave guys like Hawkins open from there in this league.
Here's Castle. To the inside. Harper. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Queen, the pass to Hawkins. Over Castle. Hawkins can't get it to go.
And he looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. No good with a jumper from the wing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Johnson. He can't get that one to fall. Jones with some nice D. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 4. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Johnson passes to Cornette. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 6 to shoot. Cornette sets a screen. Johnson for 3. Kicks it out to Barnes. Cornette sets a screen. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Jones. Barnes, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Jones against Barnes. Jones, the pass to Hawkins. And there's a pick. Over Castle. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Queen's got 4 points in the quarter. The Spurs have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Harper. Outside Johnson. Down low. Here's Cornette. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And Alvarado gets it to go. Alvarado's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. San Antonio trailing here to the paint. Here's Castle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For San Antonio, Vassell, he's checked in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Harper. Saddiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. Springer comes in for Jones. Here's Queen. On the wing, Bey. From deep. No good. Right wing. Here's Fox. Plenty of space. Again, the Spurs score.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pelicans trail by 3. Bey outside. Alvarado outside. Back to Bey. There's a screen. 3-pointer. And the Pelicans miss again. And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Here's Cornette. Vassell with it. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Castle.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Alvarado. Here's Hawkins. To the middle. Here's Queen. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Castle. Give him 8. Here's Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
They grab their own miss. Here's Hawkins. 3-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. Cornette's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Springer. He's scoreless. Knocks down the long J.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Outside Johnson. Fox finds Johnson. Cornette sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Bey passes to Alvarado from the arc. Vassell with the rebound.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Queen. He's got 6. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Hawkins. Six on the shot clock. Over Castle. Hawkins can't get it to go.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Vassell passes to Johnson. Castle for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Queen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Springer from the wing. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 4 rebounds now. Takes it inside. Fox lightning quick on the drive.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Alvarado, the pass to Bey. Here's Hawkins. From deep three-point range. A rebound by the Spurs.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And they're really working the paint now.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
Luke Cornett, shooting one.
One shot.
Pelicans trail by 8. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Poole. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They came into the second quarter determined to get the ball inside, and it's paying off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Barnes, no good on the free throw.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
Poole with the ball. 11 points in the game. Back to Williamson. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fox has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Vassell can't get it to go. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 10-point game. Now Poole. Back to Williamson. Fires for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Vassell passes to Fox. Back to Vassell. Pass to Castle. Can't get it to fall. Pelicans trail by 10. A minute 31 left in the first half of this game. Here's Williamson. Zion bullies his way in for the finish.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
Outside Barnes. Vassell outside. Lets the 3 fly. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Back to Williamson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
That's good from Williamson. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And San Antonio making a change here. Sohan's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
We talk a lot about guys and the obstacles that they overcome. Williamson has faced many setbacks, but still staying committed to the game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
The Aaron Fox, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. And these haven't been easy for him in the past.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 41 seconds left in the half. And here's Williamson. He had 25 points in his last game. Pass to Misi. Back to Williamson. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Williamson from about 16. Second chance effort. And so it's San Antonio. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Looking at San Antonio, a tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 11. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Poole. Outside Jones. 4-3.
And this is Vassell's calling card. Suffocating defense.
Jones misses. Pass to Castle. Sohan up top. Here's Wembanyama. Jacks up a 3. And Vassell the bucket on the assist by Wembanyama. Vassell's got 6 points.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Poole for 3. Goes back up. Misi's shot is good.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. Wembanyama screen. Inside. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades away. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Fox. Over Poole. And it's Fox missing. Pelicans trail by 14. Williamson passes to Poole. Back to Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. San Antonio leading by 12. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Poole right side. There's the triple. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Poole's got 14 points.
Well, when he has a chance to set up like that, Poole is one of the game's better shooters.
Pass to Fox. Wembanyama screen on Poole. Fox for 3. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Fox against Poole. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots. Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. Wembanyama. Shooting one.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Pass to Poole. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Poole.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Vassell. Sohan outside. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And he drops the first.
Now Murphy at his size, you know, 6'8", playing that wing position, such impressive versatility from him, especially when you consider how great a shooter he's becoming.
He's off on the second.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. Misses the layup.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Vassell outside. Picked up by Sohan. Vassell against Jones. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Poole with the ball. He's got 16. Shot clock at 6. And another one falls for New Orleans.
And it looks like the pool is filling up in a hurry here. He's catching fire, and it's tough to put that one out.
Pass to Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league. Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans trail by 11. Alvarado outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And he can't hit the second. Pelicans trail by 12. Jones in the post. He's covered by Fox. Misi's shot is good.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Sohan. 5 points in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
14 foul. Wembanyama. Shooting 1.
Now Alvarado. Pass to Poole from behind the arc. The rebound by the Spurs.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Johnson passes to Fox. Wembanyama screen. Fox, that's good.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox, a potent scorer, and will fill it up in a hurry.
Pass to Jones. Back to Poole. Six to shoot. Alvarado with it. There's the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Pass to Castle. Launches it. Gets the three to fall. Castle's got 11 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Bay. Pass to Poole. Over Castle. Poole's shot is off.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
The shot by Sohan, no good. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's an 18-point game. Alvarado, the pass to Jones. Now Bay to end the drought. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
And Bay's not going to hesitate. Very confident in that range.
Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. Sohan outside. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
When you can get to the rim as easy as Wemby can, you might as well add a little extra something to it.
Alvarado outside. The drive by Poole over Castle. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Poole's got 9 points now in the quarter.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
And here's Fox. He's got 25. The three ball. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Poole outside. Spins. Bay outside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Castle, to the paint. Here's Johnson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Spurs lead by 20.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Here's Poole. Driving inside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Bay from long range. Fires in the triple. Bay's got 10 points in the game.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Wembanyama. The three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Poole outside. Clock at 6. The three is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Fox outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Fade away. Here's Johnson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Kevon Looney. Jose Alvarado is out there with Saddiq Bey. And it's Hawkins in a 2-guard.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
To the middle. It's stolen by Barnes. Here we go. Fox for 3. No good on the shot. Pelicans trail by 21. Here's Hawkins. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Vassell. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it. It is a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
Barnes against Bay. Queen, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Queen. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 8 rebounds in the game. Fox left side. To the inside. Here's Cornette. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Fox is never more effective as a facilitator than in the pick and roll. I love him in that set.
Bay outside. Down low. Here's Queen. Uses the glass on the layup.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Now here's Fox from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Fox has got 33.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Back to Alvarado. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Fox outside. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Shot on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Alvarado, the pass to Bay. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Vassell's shot is good.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Bay passes to Alvarado. Floats one up. And they recover it. Pass to Hawkins. And here's Bay for 3. Rebounded by Fox. Fires from deep. The Pelicans pull it in. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Fox. And you look around the league, Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. These teams aren't going anywhere.
Nails it from 3.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Pass to Cornette. Johnson on the wing. Rebounded by New Orleans. Queen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson with a double team. Here's Hawkins. This one for 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Fox outside. Cornette sets a screen. From 13. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Pelicans trail by 21. Driving in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Devin Vassell.
First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Number 0. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Sohan comes in for Johnson. Castle's checked in for Vassell. And it's Harper in for Fox. So he gets them both. Spurs lead by 19. The Spurs call time.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Here's Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Poole. Here's Harper, 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
Yeah, terrific follow through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Pass to Misi. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. But with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Picked up by Sohan. Barnes against Jones. Barnes passes to Sohan. 3-pointer, Fox. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Wembanyama against Williamson. Picked his pocket. 3-on-3. Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Williamson. Wembanyama's shot is good. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Here's Poole. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, high post. Pass to Castle. It's stolen by Poole. Williamson outside. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Poole with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Free throw line jumper. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Pelicans trail by 20. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Puts it up from 12. The shot no good. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
And New Orleans shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Williamson outside. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Zion Williamson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw.
The abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They have a 19-point lead. Here's the pick. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 19. Pass to Poole.
2 minutes remaining.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Poole making sure to draw contact as he's going to find his way to the line.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jordan Poole.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Poole. Now Fox. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Castle. Sohan with the ball. Fox outside. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Fox has got 16 in the second half.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Williamson. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Back to Fox. Sohan outside. Fox against Poole, and it's Fox missing. And here's New Orleans now. They trail by 18. And here's Williamson.
Williamson.
So it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.